Hello everybody, welcome to another Monster Hunter stream. Hope everyone's well this evening, and my name is Ristretto. It's nice to meet you guys, or it's nice to see you again if you've been here before. Thanks for being here. Tonight we're going to be playing some Monster Hunter Rise for the Nintendo Switch, and we're going to be focusing in on the heavy bowgun this evening, which is a weapon I don't really play a whole lot of usually, at least not in this game. In some of the other games, it's one of my, I don't know, it's a little more comfy for me, but I would say for a few games now, probably in 4 Ultimate and this game is one that I feel a little bit less confident with compared to something like light bowgun or bow. So we'll try our hand at it tonight, see how we do with the slower roll and the longer, the bigger consequences for staying and put in one place too long, stuff like that. So let me give you guys some beans. We're gonna jump on over to the game here and we'll start off. So welcome Dilated and welcome Fish Kebab and the Digit Artist. Welcome to you guys. Big G Money, it's good to see you. I'm sorry I start so late these days. It's just, I don't know. There's more stuff filling up my evenings these days than there used to be. Good and bad thing. Starting this week, I mentioned this in chat a minute ago, but starting this week, I think I'm going to be doing some day streams on a couple of the days. I think it's going to be this Wednesday and Thursday. I'm going to actually put together a schedule for that, probably tomorrow, and put it in the Discord, and then actually try and follow it. So we'll see how that goes. I have some stuff planned that is not Rise for the mornings. So we'll see how the mornings go. Picked up a 3DS and 4 Ultimate to play after watching so much of your 4U content, so thank you. Cheers, I hope you have a lot of fun, Dilated. I hope you have loads of fun with that game. How are you finding it so far? Hello, Viotac, and hello, Melancholy Monty, welcome back. Not Rise? Yeah, a couple things. I have a couple things planned that aren't Rise for the mornings. Obviously, I'm talking about Dauntless. Alright, let's play some heavy bowgun. So, yesterday we made some sets for light bowgun. Took a look at that weapon. Tonight, we're gonna be making some stuff for heavy bowgun. Do we have space in our wish list? Maybe. Maybe not. Try motion control CDS? Maybe someday. Not right now. Hey Jack McBride, welcome. You aware of the changes to heavy bowgun this generation? Yeah, in general, I understand the 2 different types of special ammo it's got. I understand some of its switch skills, that kind of thing. I've played it. Like I've definitely played some of it. It's just not enough to be comfortable with it yet. I haven't made good sets. I haven't really tried a lot of the tougher matchups with it and found my jam, right? So this looks like a sticky and cluster gun to me. Looks okay for normal 2 and 3 though. 230 is pretty strong. 230 is quite strong. Also fires freeze ammo, interestingly enough. Now what about this one? 220 with nice spread and shrapnel clips. Nice. We're going to want to probably upgrade the Rathian one. I know we need a Ruby for that, which is a lot to ask for, but whatever. I love the Rathian gun. You got to make it. We just need Zenny to upgrade this one. And our wish list is full again. Woo! How are you tonight, Riss? I'm doing well. If there's any particular changes you think that are good to kind of have in your mind, Monty, feel free and go ahead and mention them. Yeah, I had a nice day today. I had to get up early and do some stuff. I did some VOD and highlight work in the middle of the day today. I took a nap, and then we hosted some folks for dinner, which was fun. Had some chicken fajitas, and we played a card game, and had some coffee. It was nice. Imagine that, being with other people and having like a meal and a card game. You also had people over? First time in 2 years. It's our first time having folks over here, and we didn't have folks at our other house very often either, so close to it, Bio. Hope that was nice for you. We enjoyed ourselves, I think. Alright, let us go get some Zenny, as we often have to do at the beginning of these streams. Went out with family for the first time in a long time. Had a nice steak dinner. Lovely. General mentions. Sticky, Rajang, Rampage, Tigrex, Spread, Cammy, Pookie, Pierce, Narga, Rachna. I love Rampage in general. Gotcha. Now you sit and listen to the rain all cozy. Nice. It did not rain here today. Versus economy in shambles. Dude, we're going through like between 300,000 and 600,000 Zenny a stream right now. It's nuts. Like at the beginning of each stream, we'll do at least one Zenny run, which is around 300,000 Zenny. And then by the end of the stream, we've basically spent it all again. That's okay though. Gives us a chance to listen to some fun music. I don't mind it. Light bowgun builds mostly transition to heavy bowgun well unless you slap on a shield, in which case mixing and matching basil pieces works well. Gotcha. Do you think all Magnamalo... I love you, Marks. Coming in with a question. That's so very much like you. Do you think all Magnamalo weapons in general are good for Rampage status objectives? Probably. I mean, I don't know. I've only tried with Hunting Horn and Dual Blades, but both of them have been pretty good. So yeah, I'd imagine so. I've only tested those two. All right, let's see here. Let's put on some music. As a very marked way to come into the stream. What are we gonna listen to tonight? There we go. Just getting some Zenny to start off the evening. I'm still not used to Vedic Under 3. It's nuts. It feels crazy to just be like, oh, I'm gonna roll. Just like hyper zone forward. I don't know what the word hyper zone is, but you just like teleport forward. Hyper zone. Yeah, I guess for those of you who are just coming in, decided earlier today and over the last few days that I'm going to be starting up some day streams officially next week. I tried that once this past spring and it was really rough. The second I cleared some space in my schedule, I had a bunch of people ask me to do things during the day. But having just moved and not having a whole lot of social obligations, figured I'd try fitting in some day streams again for a little while. So that should be fun. It's fun that there's so much good Monster Hunter music to listen to. I feel like I haven't listened to this album in a little bit. It was in the last week or two. Kezu theme when? That was on at the beginning of the stream. Actually, I had it layered over the top of the village theme that was playing. You just didn't hear it. There was actually a graphic of Camelios playing the Kezu theme for you. You just couldn't see it. You guys hear about that Colorado shooting? I hadn't heard about a Colorado shooting. I'm sorry to. Day streams, now you have an excuse to not be productive at work. Oh dear. That sounds grisly, Monty. Truly grisly. I'll have to do a little bit of reading about that off stream. Definitely not normally stuff that we talk about on stream, though. There's not like a hard and fast rule about like no current events or politics, but I don't know. I try not to talk about them too often. I'm sorry to hear that happened, though. There's just way too many ways for that kind of stuff to, I don't know, be always present. Whether it's your news, your workplace, or your family, or whatever. It just feels like there's news everywhere. There needs to be more places in life where you can get away from the news for just a minute. Oh, I thought I was gonna hit that. I did not. Hey Basil boy, how you doing tonight? Thank you for the sub, welcome. 24 months is insane. For some reason it popped up twice. Yeah, I remember you doing that notification the other day, but either way, thank you for 24 months. 2 entire years of subs is insane. truly insane. I can't even believe I've been doing this for 2 years. I guess it starts to feel like I've been doing it for a while, but it just doesn't feel like that much amount of time has passed by. It just feels like I've played lots of games. A question has been burning in the back of your mind. Go ahead, shoot, Fish God, what's up? Scared to make a Magna Wep even though you have 2 plates and 4 gems? You should make it then, that's a lot. Why does the guild provide supplies for expeditions in this game? This implies that they are in a way funding your expeditions when you could just be walking. Well, I mean, ostensibly you're bringing back some things for them, and they are transporting you out to the field. Like, even in expeditions in previous games, there's been some facets of the guild, whether it's you're dropping off things at the box for them, or you're sending things back with a cat, or you're waving at the guild balloon to see where monsters are. They're still around. The guild possesses the account items? Yeah. That's, like, I would imagine that those items are kind of items of high commodity that they specifically want, that you hand over to them in exchange for points or whatever. They seem like they'd be like of a higher rarity or quality. I don't know, that's just headcanon though. No real world, what about anime or media? I mean, you can mention stuff from the real world, I don't know. I don't know really how to describe exactly how we handle like current events and politics and stuff. It's not like a no-no subject, like if you bring it up I'm gonna ban you or anything. It's just like in general folks just try not to talk about it too much here, that's all. You can talk about media and anime, whatever. It's not like there's any like really off-limits topics. It's just, I'll acknowledge what you said about it, but I probably won't like perpetuate the conversation about any sort of like, I don't know, current events or politics that seem overly dismal, if that makes sense. Just through the goal of like, I want this place to be kind of welcoming and cozy. I don't know. I have conflicting feelings about it sometimes, where like I don't necessarily want to gloss over bad things happening in the world because there are important conversations to be had about those things. I just feel like there are other streamers and other places that might be better venues to have those sorts of conversations than my stream. And so if I don't feel like I can host an actual like good discussion forum with it, which I'm not overly confident that I'd be able to, then I feel like I want to just make this stream focused around being a safe space or a cozy space or a retreat from that kind of like stuff, which, like I said, conflicting feelings about it. Feels weird glossing over stuff like that sometimes on stream, but that's what I've chosen to make this place. So there's not really like a whole list of like, I don't know, off-limits topics or anything. If you say stuff that's just incendiary, you'll be asked to not. That's part of the rules. It's just like, hey, don't say things don't say things just to make people upset. Yeah, like that. That quote's a good example of what not to say. I'm joking with that one. Okay, let's sell some stuff and get crafting. You can say Monster Hunter incendiary stuff, but only if it's true, lol. Don't see the fault in that quote. Oh no, another one. Hey Crystal, welcome. How you doing tonight? Yep, there we go. Got some Zenny. Well, let's spend it. Yeah, how has your day been, Crystal? God, there's so many rares we need. There's so many rares. It's such a problem. The Gelid Soul. Some ice dual blades, huh? Here they are. Nice. The self-promotion channel on Discord is a screenshot that pretty well sums up this evening. Oh yeah? Dealing with YouTube copyright stuff. Oh, so much fun. YouTube's just like a lost cause. It's just like a nice way to be able to tell, hey, is this something that's going to get me like instantly pulled off of Twitch someday, or is this okay? That looks like someone being screwy with copyright law, for which I'm sorry to hear. It's never any fun to see those notices pop up on YouTube. I hope you're not too worried about it. List of areas so long you're unable to display the entire list on your screen. Basically, they just wanted to take it out. Like, that person wanted to claim that in all territories. It should just be an all button, I guess. Good, I'm glad you're not. Alright, we can make the Abominable Hammer. Let's do that. We'll free up 2 more spots in our list to make heavy bow guns. Where is that Abominable Hammer? Yeah, I saw that's odd. The good times, dude. Times have changed on YouTube. Times have very much changed. Oh, okay, that's the final upgrade, and we have an upgrade in the middle. I didn't realize. We have so much stuff to make. Well. This thing looks pretty good. Nice big normal 2 gun. Fires some thunder as well. I mean, a plate too. I need more Neopteron to upgrade this elite bowgun, but I'm a fan of this thing. Could definitely do normal 3. Yeah. I forget that normal 3, like, I'm still getting used to the fact that, like, normal 3 and Pierce 3 are, like, usable in this game because they've been changed so much. I'm really not used to that. It used to be like, hey, if you've got, like, a Laoshan, you can fire Pierce 3. And, hey, if you've got, like, a weird hit zone that happens to actually ricochet, then you can use normal 3. But I'm still not used to it. I'm really, really not. I think Monty recommended this. Oh yeah, look at that. 180 with 40% recoil. Has attack boost 3. Has the slots. Has Pierce Effect 1. What would Pierce Effect 1 do for us there? Enables loading of Pierce 1 and 2 and increases ammo capacity. So that would just make these even bigger clips. That's super nice. That's probably what you would do. Because attack boost is nice, but you can get that from like food. You can get that from a lot of stuff. Pierce Effect would make that a lot more viable for Pierce 3, that kind of thing. Was normal bad in the old world? So normal 2 was fine. Normal 2 was like your standard damage shot, kind of like it is in this game. We're like, hey, if you run out of the ammo that you brought for this fight, you can always just hit a shot type hit zone with normal 2 and you're gonna be okay. Normal 3 was different. It wasn't just like more damage. What it did was its shot bullet was actually less damage than normal 2, and then there were little ricochets that would ricochet out randomly from it. But the ricochets seemed like they were kind of dependent on geometry. So if you had like a big monster, like a big Elder Dragon boss, and you fired normal 3 at it, sometimes it would ricochet across parts and you'd get more damage than a normal 2 shot. But if you fire it at like a Rathian's head, you might get 1 ricochet hitting a wing or something. It was current shrapnel ammo, not even like that. Current shrapnel is what old spread used to be. Old spread was shrapnel, where it wasn't just like you had a hit scan of spread shots to land on something. Or like pellet. It was called pellet, but it was old spread, basically. Old spread is shrapnel. They're both in this game, which is kind of cool. The new and the old versions of that shot. The normal 3 ricochet wasn't even that many ricochets. It was like tiny little ricochets. It was weird, but it looked kind of like shrapnel does in this game. So yeah, it just sucked. It was very, very situational and generally less damage than normal 2, so it was really rarely used. So my brain's still kind of trying to wrap around the fact that, like, yeah, normal 2 is better. Or sorry, normal 3 is better in this game. It's crazy. This thing looks cool. Cool. Pellet was a nightmare, yeah. Just like shrapnel in this game, it flinched people left and right. Right, this has spread effect, which is nice. This has spread effect too as well. We want to upgrade this. We need Pookie sacks. And here we are, shrapnel being super niche and borderline unusable. That's how it was in the old games too, really. There were certain monsters where it would magnetize on there really well, but not many. What's the Diablos gun good for in this game? It's 240. 240 raw. I bet there are better Pierce guns. It's got normal 1 auto reload. This doesn't look like a great gun. I'm still gonna make it because it's the frickin' Diablos gun, but oh well. No, I know shrapnel was, but not on all weapons, not on all monsters, Fish, just certain monsters. There were certain monsters that had what were called pellet magnets, or you think of them as like shrapnel magnets, where one part of the monster, usually a shot type weak part, like Zinogre's horns or Diablos' tail, would just magnetize the shrapnel all to that one part if you aimed it the right way, and it did tons of damage. High raw wyvern and snipe spam, probably same as Monster World. Gotcha, interesting. Well, let's see what our, like, we have some old heavy bowgun sets like this one, but they don't have wax, so we're gonna add wax to them and go from there. Let's make a normal heavy bowgun set, and we'll use it to take out like a Pookie and try and make that Pookie gun, and we can go and make like a spread set from there. Look at the Raging Claws dual blades for a second. I know about them. I know about them. I haven't finished making them, but I know about them. Specifically the ramp ups. I know about it. Don't you worry. Where is it? Here it is. Attacking in demon mode turns every attack into a critical hit, but also doubles sharpness degradation. So that plus protective polish and memes. Hello, Jangal. Welcome back. It's a neat ramp up, isn't it? That's ridiculous. It is. Handicraft gives it white. Mm-hmm. Hello, FPS failure. Yeah, both Gaijin Hunter and SD Shepherd made videos about this a couple months ago. It's neat. I'll try it out someday. That is a weapon where that's a weapon where I will try out protective polish for it. Is crit status in this? I don't think so. That'd be cool though. Hey, Kaze. Thank you for the sub. Hello. Welcome. How you doing? Hello, Kaze, man. How are you? How are you? I had some coffee earlier. We had company over, and so I had coffee with them. I made a couple cups of coffee for folks. Doing wonderful? Good. I'm glad to hear it. Monty, I think that the moderators of the speedrun board decided that there was no conclusive proof of cheating. I think that's how that wrapped up. Your Pokemon journey has been so much fun. Would you remind me which Pokemon game you are currently playing through? I think you said was it Mystery Dungeon you were playing through? If I'm misremembering, then I apologize. It's hard to keep tabs on everyone and what they're playing. I try, but I think it's Mystery Dungeon you're playing, right? I think it's what that is, Marks. I'm not sure. Different moderators, Monty. Different moderators. Admins, essentially. Okay, you decided to do a Pokemon randomizer after you finished Mystery Dungeon. So is it a randomizer for that game or for a different game, Kaze? Alright, so we're gonna make the Diablos one eventually. Finished Blue, Crystal, and recently Emerald. You really are playing through them. Dang, that sounds special, getting to go through all the games like that. I'm glad to hear you're having fun with it. For the mainline Pokemon titles, gotcha. So what is a randomized Pokemon experience like? Like, are all the, like, what all is randomized? Just everything? Like where Pokemon spawn, what Pokemon gym leaders have, stuff like that? Probably make the Narga one. Depends on the randomizer you use to edit the game. Oh. Yeah. I'm just going to make it for collection's sake, spazzing, not because I think it's going to be the best Pierce gun. We already have made the Barioth one, don't you worry. We're going to be using it on probably Narwa later, I would imagine. Put some Pierce through that monster. Oh, I hadn't seen this thing. This thing's cute. What the heck? It's a sticky gun. The sticky ladybug gun. Wait, no, it's a sticky and status gun. Dude, this gun looks cool. Auto reload status shot and auto reload stickies. This looks great. I want to make this thing. Oh, I need more Neopteron. Gosh darn it. I'm going to go kill a bunch of bugs. Oh, this is the other gun that has the level cluster gun, huh? Interesting. Magnamalo's heavy bowgun deletes Narwa. Why so? Just because of the Pierce 3 or what? It's got good shots. I've heard a lot about this. Oh, slicing? I've heard a lot about this gun. Do people generally use it for slicing? What do people use this for? Slice and pierce? Okay, fair. Did you know that light bulb gun Phantom Maneuver turns arc cluster into level cluster? Does it? Oh, if you fire it out of that? I didn't know that. That's super cool attack, Monty. Thank you. It has Piercing Dragon. Oh, I see that. All purpose. That's what I figured, Monty. That's neat. Thank you for sharing that. Okay, well, which gun do we want to use right now for a normal set? We're going to start with a normal set and go from there. Zen is decent. I don't think I have Zenogre's made yet. I sure don't. Pookie might be the normal one. I thought Pookie was a spread gun. Its clip is okay. Yeah, it looks like a spread gun to me. We're going to be making a spread set for this Pookie one. Let's go ahead and use this Striker's bowgun for now. Okay. So this site currently has, let me take out some of the recoil stuff. Just because every weapon's gonna be a little different like that. Only have one level 2 slot here, which is frustrating. We may change this set around a little bit. What cover is this? This is the Monster Hunter Swing Jazz album. Official Capcom Jazz album. There you go. It's there in the chat. Okay, so what's our reload like? So low recoil on normal. Reload's already fast on all the normal shots, so it doesn't matter that much. We could, I mean, we have lots of single shots, so we could get these down. For this song specifically, this song, this is the Scat Cat Fever, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, this is called the Scat Cat Fever. Yeah, Marth knows. Marth loves this song. Recoil Wyvern. I hadn't noticed that before. We could put one more reload speed on there to get fastest reload speed on normal 3. Never heard the reload or the original. We'll play it later. It's part of the DOS soundtrack. Zenogre's the normal heavy bowgun? Yeah, I haven't made it yet, I don't think. I don't think I can make it quite yet. We need another level 2 slot. Yeah, we need a plate and a Jasper, so we'll work on Zin later, probably with Pierce. My plan is to make a normal set right now, and then do a spread set once we got the Pookie gun, and then do a Pierce set after that. Okay, so right now... These might be good. Their defense will be awful. But the Hunter ones would give us another 2 slot, which would be nice. Yeah, might go with that. It's also Shrapnel Heavy Bowgun, that's mostly for rampages. I'll make a set for it. I mean, Shrapnel will get boosted by spread, right? Sure is, Nox. It sure is. Yeah, we might do the Kodachi Greaves. Yeah. Yeah, Kodachi Greaves. How have you been enjoying high rank so far? Really well. We're towards the end of it now. We're not at the very end, but we're getting close. We fought several of the endgame, like, Elder Dragons for the first time. Ibushi and Narwa. There's still some fights that you unlock later on off your HR that I haven't done yet. For example, the next urgent in the top right there is to hunt a Chameleos that I haven't done quite yet. When are you gonna tackle Chameleos? After we've done all the weapons and then done all the HR7 quests. So it's gonna be a while. It's not gonna be anytime soon. Yeah, it is like vice versa, I think, Nox. Personally, I think that way too. Crit Eye 3, wow. Let's see if I can get a Crit Eye helm instead of an attack boost helm at this point. A Crit Eye helm that has a 2 slot in it, at least. Could do it. Kodachi, eh. And that's it. Okay. Only sad part about that is HR7 XP doesn't get saved for when the cap is removed, but if you were to care about HR, but it's a small thing. No, now it does. So once you get past Narwa, once you've done Narwa, even though you hit a cap in terms of like your HR isn't increasing anymore past 20, it is saving HR points. At least that's how it was explained to me. That's why we did Narwa in the first place, is to unlock that ability, basically. Hi, Katana. So we are accruing HR right now. That's the whole reason we did Narwa earlier than planned. It was just for that. There. You put 300 hours in at HR7 and was HR8 when you broke the HR cap. Yeah. Narwa is the removal of that cap, Monty, not necessarily Chameleos. Once you beat Narwa for the first time, that's where it removes that cap. That's why I was doing a bunch of grinding before Narwa, and I removed the cap with Narwa specifically so I could keep grinding and have the HR count. So heavy bowgun is tonight? Yes, yes it is. Right, we want to put on a reload speed deco. We're gonna have a lot of spare decos in this set. This set will be nice for normal and elemental. Yeah, I bet this set will be really nice with an elemental shot. I guess the thing about that is that not every normal gun is gonna have good element, but that's okay. Okay, so now normal is fastest. Thunder is also low and fastest. So if we were doing a Thunder weak monster, this would be fine. This gun's pretty versatile. We could slap in the recoil stuff. Yep, that's where we're at right now, Monty, is we're capped at 20. Okay. I mean, what more do you put in? I guess this will be fine. It's gonna be for Pookie Pookie, so it doesn't matter that much, I guess. I want to try the Chameleos dual blades for Rampage. They have such a dumb amount of poison slots to easily fit in poison up skills and some natural white. That sounds lovely. I can't wait till we get to see those Chameleos designs. Yeah, so for those of you who are coming in or those of you who are newer to the stream, we have been focusing, we're at the end of, I guess what you could call 1.0, the 1.0 game right now. We beat our first Narwa recently. We're spending some time with each of the weapons for a little bit here, like each night. We're spending time with one weapon right now to try and collect some neat designs and make some current like end of high rank sets so that when chat chooses my weapon and they pick a weapon, I'll have an option ready for it. After that, I'm going to be going through all of the HR7 quests, or at least most of the HR7 quests. I think there might be a few we'll opt to wait on until after we've done some other monsters, but we'll see. And then after all those HR7 quests, then we'll keep going where we do our next urgent and keep going though. Never seen someone just enjoy the moment instead of blasting through content. Makes you reevaluate your life choices. However you want to play is fine by me. I'm not judging you. For me, part of it is just like if I blast through, I'm gonna miss so much of the content at its right, like at its balance level. Like if you blow through and then you come back to some of these like HR4 quests, you're just gonna destroy them. They're not gonna be a challenge. So it's almost like kind of, I don't know, removing some of the content for yourself, I feel like. That's like a weird way of looking at it though, I guess. Not everybody feels that way. Finished all quests at their level before going up. Yeah. Yep. Only used Sword and Shield in a few sets. Yeah. I think it's like not too crazy to do that, Nox. I think it makes a lot of sense to go through all the quests like that. I think doing it with like a bunch of sets at all the different levels and like collecting a bunch of weapons just is like, I feel like the way I've tackled this particular game has been kind of extreme. This is not how I've done all the games in the past. I don't dislike it, but it's kind of out there. To me, Nox, blasting through would be like just doing only the key quests and only focusing on only damage skills and only the best weapons with no other collecting and no other challenges done, and just trying to get through and make the strongest set possible at the end and then be done. That would be my idea of blasting through. Blasting through would also be not paying attention to Pookie's hit sentence. Head, tongue, tail. Wing and leg are okay too. Head, tongue, tail. Whoops. I think I want a Vade Extender too on my Heavy Bowgun sets. I don't know. I need to get better at using the R and A switch skill. Or Soak Bind attack, rather. You said you were doing Freedom 1 after this game is done, most likely next year or late this year. It'll be this fall, I think. I'm planning to be done with Rise around the end of summertime. I am going to be doing some day streams soon that will not be Rise. They're going to be some other challenges or other games. Day streams I think are going to start this week. I'm not sure if they're going to happen every week. It kind of depends on my work schedule, but this week I have a couple mornings open, so there's going to be some day streams. Oh, I missed the tongue. Feels bad, man. He's about to leave. You could tell because these small Jagras started attacking me. They only do that when there's not a large monster or when the large monster is downed. So Pookie had entered the state where he was about to start leaving before he'd actually started doing the animation for it. And so the Jagras noticed that before I did and started attacking me. Oh wait, normal 3 is decent. I keep forgetting that normal 3 is like a thing I should be using. Okay, it wasn't actually out of range. I was worried about it. Yeah, Marks, from what I've seen, Blast seems very effective in Rampages. Like, more so than Poison, to me personally. But they're both okay. That bomb bag, he got what it deserved. Alright, let's do this. Yeah, as they should be. As they should be, Nox. Of all the weapons you've been playing, which would you say is the most interesting going from World to this game? I didn't play all the weapons in World, so I don't know. I think, I know about how the weapons played in World. I think one of the ones that got a really interesting overhaul, I think, is Switch Axe, which was already in a pretty good spot in World, but kind of went from like being very fluid and fun in base World to kind of being a little bit hampered into only going for ZSD in Iceborne. ZSD was really, really strong. In this game, with the addition of Rapid Morph and some of the Switch kills, I think Switch Axe is in a really, really fun place. Fish Kebab pretty much always is arcane, yeah. Finished watering, how you doing? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. We're just doing our first quest of the night. We need some Pookie sacks, so here we are. Whoop, one too many buttons. Currently melting in 100-degree heat, 114 tomorrow. I'm so sorry, FPS. Oh gosh. I'm so glad I live someplace cooler than that. That sounds awful. Oh, I missed. Bummer. Rathian's here. Oregon, cold and rainy. Oregon is not what I think of when I think of 114-degree weather. I think it's getting ready to leave again. Poor Pookie, man. Poisoned, on fire, getting shot in the face. Is it also weak? I can't see its icon. Rathian, screw off. I don't think it's weak. No, it's not. Break its head and capture it. Yep, that's where I'm at, Monty. I'm in Michigan. Well, I'm not in Colorado, but I'm in Michigan. We have similar weather right now. Maybe a little warmer, but 60s right now. I think maybe it's about to leave again, and now it's weak. Interesting. Not ready to leave, but those Izuchi started attacking. I think Izuchi maybe don't follow that whole rule about waiting until the monster is about to leave to attack. Jagras do, generally, though. Alright, give me the Pookie sacks I require, please. No Pookie sacks. What's up, Nox? Lemons or limes? Limes. I like lemon stuff too, but limes. That's actually really close for me. There's some stuff I like lemon in better. I'm sorry, game got high. Welcome. It's close for you too. Yeah, there's a lot of things I like with both of those. Key lime pie is indeed OP. Lemon meringue pie is pretty good too, but key lime's kind of really good. Okay, well that was that. Let's go ahead and try a spread set. I guess, should we save this set? I don't know. Do I like this set? I guess so. Does it have space for, how much space does it have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It has 6 single slots. That's a lot of room for gemming out recoil and reload speed stuff, and a lot of space for element up. So this set's okay. This set'll be fine. We didn't make a spread set last night. I think we looked at the spread up pieces and decided they were too spread out and just made an attack up set instead. I forget. What tree is Striker? Just an ore tree? Yeah, it's just an ore tree, Monty. It's just decent. It was one of the better normal guns I had laying around right now. But it's not like a crazy good gun. I'm a little frustrated. I wanted those Pookie sacks and I didn't get them. I would also like to make a spread up set. I don't think I can right now. Not really easily. I think we can make a spread up set, but we'd be losing Wex, if I remember correctly. I want to make one, though. Yeah, that rifle design is really cool. Some of the other ore stuff is nice, too. Frontier or mainline? I didn't play enough Frontier to make that call. Yeah, I guess we would just do... I guess we would just do Rakna Kadaki head, chest, and then the shell-studded arms. Right? Because we have to keep the waist right now for Wex. So we'd be able to get Wex and spread up and not a whole lot else. Maybe a couple more points of crit eye from the legs. That's probably what we would do. Whoop. Yeah. We can work on that. Let's see. We can go do Rakna Kadaki. Probably with Pierce? Yeah, we'd probably do Pierce Rakna Kadaki. You need some decos? I know. But I'm not letting myself craft any lazurite decos yet, so can't use any of those nice shot type up decos yet. Are the useful decos unlocked for you? Yeah, they're unlocked. I can see them, but I'm not doing any of the quests that give me lazurite yet, so I can't make most of these yet. Like, I can see them, I just can't make them yet. So I can make stuff up until these last couple pages here. All the great stuff I can't make. All right, well, let's do Rakna Kadaki with Pierce. Pierce heavy bowgun. There's really not much better to do. That, or like we could do like sticky heavy bowgun, but I don't really want to do that. So start with our Pierce light bowgun set, and we'll move some things around. It's gonna be the Barioth heavy bowgun, which has a 2-slot, good stuff. Which means that we can set in our jumping jewel. This set's looking pretty good. You didn't actually have to use a VPN at the end. At the end, you didn't have to, and you probably won't for the private server either, which is nice. Okay, so we're looking to get low recoil on Pierce and fastest reload. Looks like the reload's already set, so we're just gonna be doing recoil decos, really. Probably 2 of them. Yep. There you go. Hey, it's got slicing, that's nice. This gun doesn't need much, does it? Jeez. No, Monty, I don't think you needed a Korean social security number. That's a cool myth, though. That is a cool myth. That's Taiwanese servers? Yeah, I guess on the Japanese servers you may have still needed a... may have still needed some of that stuff. Whoops. Yeah, this is probably good. Let's check the ramp ups real quick for this bowgun. Was that, are you talking about Aki Nox or somebody else? I don't know. I didn't play on Frontier, Monty, but I think it involved a VPN, but nothing too crazy. This gun doesn't even fire normal 2 or normal 3. That's kind of crazy. Whoops. Someone else. All right. I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the bathroom. When we get back, we're gonna go ahead and gun rock Nikadaki. See you guys in just a moment. Oh, hello folks, we're back. Seems we are talking about difficulty design in the chat right now. Never actually fought World of Last Rain, so I can't contribute a whole lot to that particular discussion. Thanks, Katana. Hey, Biggie. Nice, some heavy bowgun action. Yeah, we're about to gun Raknakadaki. Hello, Sparkle Wolfie, welcome. Oops. Bump the mic there a little bit, sorry. It's okay, Sparkle. How would you describe Frontier's difficulty design, Nox? There are bits of this game's difficulty design in terms of movesets and how they built on movesets in this game that remind me a bit of it. MR Paul. Welcome. Pierce seems like he's handling this fight a lot better than Slicing and Normal did. Which I guess is unsurprising. Did I only bring 8 freeze ammo? I sure did. Okay, should have countered there. Ooh, that was so much faster than I thought I was going to. I feel like I got hit before it was fully slammed down, but that's okay. This thing's angry. The more you understand the monster in your weapon, the closer to 100% uptime you'll have in Frontier. A regular player won't reach that though, because perfect in mainline and perfect in Frontier is a different standard bar. How would you describe the difference? I didn't play enough Frontier to really be able to say what that was like. Nope, too close. I guess something I would say is like there's a different spirit behind some of the attacks and hitboxes between old Monster Hunter games and Frontier and the newer Monster Hunter games. These hitboxes feel like they're designed to let you play around them. Hitboxes from monsters I'm talking about, like hitboxes that you're designed to deal with in the old games, felt like they wanted to screw you up. Whoops. Whoops. Yeah, it's interesting how they structured the ammunition types in this game, where 2 and 3 are both just straight up upgrades to 1. And they both pull from crafting off of 1. Like, they both... Like, you're never going to use 1. If you're trying to focus on good damage, you're always going to use 2 and 3. And you're just going to use 1 for part of your crafting combines. It's interesting to me. Very different. Those are core shots. Slid right into it there. That's funny. Flip right over the web. Nope, flip right into the web. Hey, that feels cool. I was planning on countering that, but then I forgot he did it twice. If I'd done the counter, I probably would have gotten hit by the second one. Well, this feels like it's going better than our last time. Pierce is really strong in this game. I like it. I'm sorry for how little I have to contribute to the Elatrian conversation. I never fought him, didn't really spend much time paying attention to or contributing to Iceborne's meta, so I really don't have much to add to the conversation. hits multiple times. I just remembered that. If you could sum that up to one reason why Nox, do you know why? Like, could you say one reason why you don't feel satisfied? Missed it. Woo, so much damage from fire in this game. It seems to really, really like these fire moves if you're staying at range like we are. So late. Missed, but I'm gonna just stay here. Oh, or not. It's because you understand their fight development. That's your reason for not feeling satisfied. You kind of understand you can see through the fight designs too easily, or what? Okay, interesting, Nox. Now, is it Frontier specifically that you feel like is really good in the way that it obscures that? Oops. It's okay. Do you feel like it's specifically Frontier that did a good job of obscuring that sort of structure from you, or do you feel that about old mainline games too? Now that you've played so much Monster Hunter. Like, do you think it's a symptom of them changing, or do you think it's a symptom of just you playing so much Monster Hunter that you can kind of see through some of the fight design challenges that would have been actual challenges too in the past? Oh, I owe you guys some beans for that cart. Let me give you those. Yeah, Pierce seems like a pretty cozy matchup from Rock Nakadaki. Just dealing damage to those parts you need to deal damage to. I don't remember which monster design essay it was. Marks, you sent me several. Where we've had several long conversations about monster design. Gotten too scared to change from established stuff in Monster Hunter? What kind of established stuff? Are we talking about like balancing? Sure, they're stuck in some like pretty places for balancing sometimes. But I thought we were talking about like monster design. Do you feel like they're stuck in monster design conventions? Multiple hits, yeah. Ugh, dude. Got comboed by that Rachna. Balancing effects monster design. Okay, that's fair. But you are going to attack a monster the same... Well, maybe not exactly the same way, but you are going to attack a monster largely the same way, whether you're using elemental or raw damage. Like, there are going to be slight move variations, but you're going to approach the fights largely the same with the same weapon. Like, you may change up your hits, so, oh, I do this other move, or this other variation on this combo, so I do get a couple extra multiple hits in for element, but you're going to generally space the same way and position mostly the same way with weapons. I'm not challenging what you're saying, Nox, by the way. I'm just trying to pick your brain. Whoops. We're talking about a lot of stuff spazzing. Bizarrios, you... Fine, whatever. Just ride the... Just ride the... Did we just triple because of that Bizarrios? We did. That Bizarrios just screwed me over. I mean, like, I was playing poorly too, but wow. Don't use Whip and Snipe. Just don't. Ooh, insurance. Thanks, game. Oh well, we'll try that again. I'm feeling annoyed at having to do that whole quest again. We were probably most of the way through the Rachna-Kadaki. Rachna-Kadaki with shot just feels like a slog. I don't want to bring sticky spam and just do that the whole time. Hello, Draconic Stormy. I think there's several conversations in chat that are getting construed into one, and that's going to be confusing, so try and state what you're talking about or comparing things to. I think that's disingenuous, Nox. I think there's some fights that are pretty different depending on which part of the monster you're going for. There are some examples of where, like, elemental zones will change up what part of the monster you're aiming for. You'll probably still use the same moves from your weapon either way. It's not like you drastically change your combos up, but I feel like going for elemental zones does change things a bit. Let's try this again. try not to get tripled this time. It's a bit of a mess, spazzing. I dipped out of some of the conversation because they were talking about specific aspects of Iceborne Elatrian, but now they're talking about other stuff, and I'm kind of lost. Thank you, Kyrol. Cheers. Well, that's an extreme Nox, where, like, let's say you have a hit, like a cutting hit zone that's like 5, but it's got an elemental hit zone of like 40. Like, that's an extreme, but there's a lot of examples where the raw hit zones are lackluster and the element is quite good. And, like, you're not going to bounce, and you're not going to deal with loads of raw damage, but elemental is definitely going to influence which parts of the monster you aim for there. Wait, I'm not doing a mining run. I'm fighting Raknikadaki. Whoops. Whoops. Definitely giving me a good opportunity to get decent at like tiptoeing around some of the patterns it throws out. Seeing as we don't want to move very much with heavy bowgun. Angry. That freaking Bizarrios, man. I like Raknikadaki's fight a bit. I like its moves, and I like its moveset. I don't like its shot type hit zones. I knew that was a possibility. I probably shouldn't have gone for that. Oh, don't die. Did you know you can charge the shots? Yep. The counter shot doesn't actually get any extra damage from being charged, and regular charged shots on heavy bowgun are slower and less damage than just firing the shots like normal. It's good for certain shots, like Wyvern or I guess a couple others, maybe Slicing. If Slicing... Actually, I don't even know if Slicing gets boosted. It's not very good for most shot types, compared to just firing off as many shots as you can. Sticky? Okay, Sticky and Wyvern. Good for ammo conservation? Yeah. If you have a type of ammo that you can't carry very much of, it's decent for that, but you'll be able to kick out a lot more raw damage for your primary shot types if you're just firing really fast like this. It just can't keep up. Like how much extra damage you get for spending the time charging does not compare to firing out like 3 or 4 shots in the same amount of time. But for certain shot types, it is good. I've been using it with Wyvern shots to try and get extra damage when we have those big openings for Wyvern. It's an interesting mechanic. I kind of wish they'd balanced it a little bit differently to be more interesting. Right now, I don't think it scales overly well with elemental and status. I think if they'd made it more the case for elemental and status, that you would kind of charge up your shots almost like old bow. I think that'd be kind of neat. That is actually kind of funny now that I think about it. They gave Heavy Bowgun the ability to charge its shots kind of like old bow. Oops. I'm scared. Oh, I should have countered that. This conversation is really interesting. I feel like the pedantics of the examples are being debated more than the actual points. Oops. I guess I'm not really sure how a conversation that was like, oh, certain mainline fights aren't satisfying for me to fight anymore got turned into like it's because of elemental and raw hit zones. I'm like that's a part of it, but I guess I don't know. I was looking for more of an overview of less of like a, oh, it is this specific hit zone trend that makes it less satisfying for me to fight, and more of like a, these things make it feel like this to me to fight in this game versus the other game. I think that's more interesting than arguing about the mechanics of the hit zones. But I guess this makes it feel to me as more subjective. Uh-oh. That was weird. Alright. Oh, I didn't have Wyvern Shot. Oh well. No Wyvern Shot. Feels bad, man. RIP. Let's get out of this like awful corner area with the ledge. I guess it also felt that way because it got rid of the ledge or the tower there. I wish that I could fire some Pierce down you, but too close. all the alpha effects there. Screw Reverend Snipe. Whoops, bad shots those. Whoops. Didn't waste those shots very well to hit the head. Oh, multiple hits. Yeah. Oh. Dude, that move comes out quick. It's a big move, too. I wonder what we're doing. This fight is generally one of the fights that takes me a little while longer to beat. Like, even with some of the stronger sets or weapons we've come out here with, it's taken like at least 20 minutes. Or some of the fights we've been doing where we've been a little more comfortable, have been getting down closer to 15. So it's interesting to see how long these bad hit zones soak up damage on us. Let's go ahead and craft a bunch of ammo here. Verticality is fun, but slopes are not when you can't angle your weapon up or down them. I think they're close to finding the right balance for verticality in the series, where like the maps themselves are vertical, but the verticality doesn't totally play into the combat all the time. Is that limp? Yo. Oh, not yo. Screw you, Ermobra. Nobody likes you. This is probably one of the faster times I've gotten it to limp. Let's see how quickly we can kill it. Whoa. That was a abrupt change in music there. We're gonna listen to the Dose soundtrack, I think. Rotten Vale theme, though? You can't just drop into it. Yo, is this thing okay? Okay. Wait, that was like a tremor. It didn't even cause any damage to me. That was interesting. Yeah, that's probably one of my faster Rakakataki clears. Heavy bowgun with Pierce is beastly. Yeah, it doesn't have a launch with no damage FPS. What was happening there is in this game, if you're up on a higher level from the monster, sometimes they'll do an attack that is designed to knock you down off the ledge that you're on so they can reach you again. It thought that I was on higher ground where it couldn't reach, and so it was doing that to me. Monster classification and skeleton are not the same thing, Fish Kebab. They're often the same thing, but they're not always. Where, like, despite Atalka and Rakakataki sharing a similar classification, in no way are they the same animation rig. I think Rakakataki is not really based on any other animation rig. Like, none of its animations look shared with Nursilla. Design might be shared with Nursilla, or like kind of inspired by some of the previous stuff they've done with bugs in the series, but doesn't share any animations from what I can tell. Conversations in chat are getting away from me tonight. Like, I'm having a hard time following what y'all are talking about. I apologize. I wish I could contribute more, but I'm kind of a little bit lost. Whoops. Bumped the microphone there, I apologize. Okay. Alright, we need some Arachnoid Silk, and we need some Gajal Whiskers. Let's go ahead and get those. Brought up skeletons because there are always reused skeletons in their games, but amphibian, spider, and leviathan skeletons are barely used. Point being, you're hopeful for other spiders, Legai, Chrysanthropus. Sure. I think that's reasonable. Saying, hey, they just brought these skeletons back to the forefront for the first time in a few games. I hope we see some of the returning monsters on those same skeletons. I think that makes a lot of sense. I figured that's what you were building up to, Nox. I'm glad we wrapped around there. Made it to the end point. Does that game have Foresight Slash in it? Does it have Soaring Kick? Can I do a Spirit Helmbreaker? If not, I'm not playing it. Everyone knows that's my catchphrase around these parts. MH Vet, Spirit Helmbreaker or bust. All right, cheers, Monty. Thank you for contributing to the discussion. I'm sorry that I had a hard time following it. But thank you guys for being here and for talking about Monster Hunter stuff. Imagine if Stories got Magnet Spike or Tonfa. Switch Axe F. I'm sorry, Martz. I think the conversation's gone a little off the rails tonight. Alright, we need Gajal Whiskers and what? I can't even remember what we need. Gosh darn it. Gajal Whisker and Arachnoid Silk. Okay. I don't think there are Gajal in the volcano. Thank you, Draconic. I appreciate it. I'm so absent-minded about some of this stuff. Thank you guys for reminding me about things like that. I really appreciate it. Actually, you know what? I think there are Gajal in here, aren't there? I don't know why I unsheathed so early. Is it alive still? It is. Forgot they had piercing claws. I feel like the arachnoids have surprisingly high health. Would you please read the new low rank event description? I will read it when we do the event, which will be sometime soon, but not tonight. When we do the event, I will read it though. Okay, you've been here for the roller coaster chat experience, but you've got some 24/7 plant watering to do tomorrow? Jeez. I wish you luck on your plant watering. I hope your plants make it. Good night, FPS. Thanks for hanging out. Hydrangeas really hate sun. I wish you luck. I wish you luck outstanding, like not just your plants, but you also. I wish you luck withstanding the heat tomorrow. Good. Dude, brutal RNG right now. There we go, there's one. We need some for the Lumiere bowgun too. I guess let's try and get as much as we can. I don't think there's any more of the little arachnoids here right now. Let's go explore the water parts of the cave, see if we can find some Gajau. Is the full game out? Not yet. Full game comes out early July. Car cookies are better than ground eggs. What? What's a car cookie? There's an HR quest that's like, it's kill 20 arachnoid and a Rector. I have not done that quest yet. Or actually, maybe I have. Forget. Yeah, there's a Stories 1 port for iOS Nox. It runs smooth. It's got touch controls, so it's like, eh, in that way. But from what I've heard, it runs really nicely. It looks a lot sharper than the 3DS version. It's actually cheaper, I think, than the 3DS version too. And the 3DS version on the eShop right now is $40. I've been looking because I want to play it soon. Pretty sure on iOS it's only like 10 or 15. When your car gets so hot, you can cook cookies on the dash. Yeah, I would rather have cookies than eggs too. Car eggs sound gross to me. I think I see Gajau. Yeah, there are Gajau here. Neato. And a Magnamalo. This is the second time I've been farming for Gajau, and Magnamalo has scared away the Gajau. Like, they've been here, and then he scares them away, where they just despawn. Screw you, buddy. I need fish. Hey, Ken. It's good to see you. How are you tonight? Hope y'all are doing well tonight. We're playing some heavy bowguns, so we're doing okay. Imagine not thanking Magna for killing the fish. It's not even like he kills the fish, they just like despawn. It's weird. Nice we can get both the materials we need from the same map though. Yeah, there was a large discussion in chat about many aspects of Monster Hunter for the last like hour or two, Ken. The game is giving me awful RNG for Gajau and Arachnoid parts currently. You're good. I have the next 2 days off. Nice. I know you said you've been quite busy recently. Alright, see you, Nox. Have a good day. Man, this game, dude. This game is not giving me good RNG for anything right now. Oh, Nox. Have a good night. Have fun playing Trails. No Arachnoid respawns yet? Oof. Got 20% for the whiskers and 70% for the scale. Makes sense, that's why we've gotten so many scales then, huh? Haven't been around a lot recently, so you wouldn't feel comfortable timing anyone out right now. I mean, dude, if someone calls you something you don't want to be called, you can time them out, Ken. Especially if it's Maestro Nox. Yeah, I read what Mark's put. I'm just not going to respond to it. Oops, this thing's already dead. Right now we're just trying to get some materials to make a spread heavy bowgun set. It's kind of rough for us too right now. We don't really have a lot of ways to get spread up on a couple pieces. It's going to take up a lot of our armor pieces for the set just to get spread up 3. I almost think it would be worth it to go just for straight up attack for spread, but I don't know. Ow. I guess I should watch the giant Magnamalo in the area. I dung bombed you. You're supposed to leave. He scared off the freaking Arachnoid. Man, Magnamalo, you suck. Quit scaring off my small mobs. He did it again. They're both gone. You're a jerk. What gun you going for? Right now we're trying to make 2 pieces of armor for a spread up set. They require some Gajau whiskers and some Arachnoid silk. We're also trying to make the Rachna Kadaki bowgun as well. I just can't make spread up decos yet. And I don't have any spread up talismans, so I'm stuck using some of the spread up pieces. And the spread up pieces where we're at in the game are pretty lackluster right now. They're like I need 3 pieces and they all have 1 point of spread up. So like 3 of the 5 armor pieces on our set are going to be just for spread. At which point, I really probably should just do attack up, honestly, and boost all the shots that I'm firing instead of just spread, but whatever, we're making the pieces anyways. We've already spent, like, some cost fallacy. We've already done this for like 10 minutes. You have access to Spider? Yeah. That's part of what we're making, but it doesn't really... It only has a 1 point of spread up on each of the pieces. I'm just getting really screwed by RNG right now. Oh, there's a Arachnoid here. Hello, Arachnoid. I am astounded by how bad the RNG we've gotten right now is. It's really bad. We've gotten no Gajal Whiskers and only one Arachnoid Silk, and we've killed like a lot of each of them at this moment. One of those Monster Hunter moments. Ghost music is fitting for gathering. It is, yeah. I think so too. There we go. There's one. I think I need two. You need pieces from a monster I'm confident you haven't gotten to yet? Yep. Right now our spread options are pretty poor, but I still want to make the pieces at least. The cats probably have gotten some pieces, but I'm not content just saying, oh, probably the cat's got it. Still recommend the Anjanath Heavy Bowgun for spread. I was going to be doing the Pookie Pookie for now, but if you recommend Anjanath, I can do that. I think we have some of the materials to craft it. We just took down Arachnikadaki with Pierce Heavy Bowgun a minute ago before this, and it went pretty well. It was one of my faster Arachnikadaki clears, I think. Pierce 3 is strong. And Arachna is pretty decent because it's got nice wide hit zones to pierce through. Pookie might be better for you at this point. It might be. I'll take a look at both of them. I hadn't taken an in-depth look at Anjanath. Okay. We have at least enough for the Lumiere Bowgun. I think we need 2 more for the piece we need right now, which is kind of frustrating, but we can try and get it. We still need 1 more Gajal Whisker, I think. We're just going to keep running this loop until I run out of normal 2 or until we get the pieces we need. Imagine running out of normal 2 on a gathering quest. That would be pretty gnarly. There's another silk, that's nice. Obviously, design-wise it's important, but lore-wise, isn't normal 1 really weird? Why so? What would make it weird? Alright, well cheers, Leash GM. I'm glad you're liking the streams. That makes me feel good. I hope you have a nice night, whatever you're up to. Right now, we're just killing small mobs because we need small mob parts. Oh, infinite ammo. Oh, yeah, I guess it is infinite, isn't it? My brain just completely forgotten about it. Like, oh yeah, it's just normal 1. It exists. Oh, it's definitely dead. Whoops. I think we got the silk we needed. That's nice. We just need 1 more Gajal Whisker. Rise will get ultimate sooner or later? Yeah. We'll play it when it does. This map is very pretty. Alright, so now that we fought Narwa and Ibushi, what do we think? Is that a Narwa or an Ibushi? Kind of looks like it. It's a Narwa. Do they even have arms? Yes, they do have arms. Yeah. Ibushi has a large front horn. Ah, I didn't realize. It's kind of cool to see it trapped in here. It's skeleton trapped in here, rather. Hello, J Novice. Welcome. I have never had RNG this bad in this game. I guess this has to happen in every Monster Hunter game from time to time, right? You sit here killing the same small mobs over and over to no avail. The cat RNG was worse. That's true, it was. I was just looking at that highlight the other day. Oh my god. Game! Dose was there too, it's true. Oh, I was thinking about the one, the time in 4 Ultimate spazzing where we were murdering cats to get rations. I forgot food on like a particularly important quest. And so we killed cats in the cat village until we got rations. It was double Kazu with bow. Yeah, I think it was, Mark. Something like that. You're right, because we were freaking bow meleeing the cats, I think. Oh, God. That fight was just a mess. And bow needs stamina. That quest sucked. Yeah, that RNG for the rations was definitely worse than this RNG. At least we're getting the Arachnoid Silk now that we don't need it anymore. Tell me when Scat Cat Fever comes on? Okay, I will. Like, now that we've gotten enough Arachnoid Silk, it's just dropping Arachnoid Silk from the sky. No Gajal Whiskers in sight. I'm sure the cats have one, right? We could end the quest and they'd for sure have one. We wouldn't have to come back out here. We're legitimately gonna run that at normal too. Something desire sensor. Just need one more Gajao Whisker. Okay. I'm going to kill this last Gajao because we're in the area with it already, but man, that took a long time. Welcome back, Ken. Enjoy your roasted almonds. I've never heard of someone keeping nuts in the fridge before. I keep our nuts in like a in a bag in the cupboard. And they're... Of course we get an extra one. I mean, like, thank you, game, for giving me an extra Gajao Whisker, but of course we get 2 on the last 2 carbs. Oh, it's a drink you made. And we get a Rathian plate? What? That makes 18. 18 Rathian plates. The cat's got 7 silk and 4 Gajao Whiskers, by the way, in the time it took me to get 2. Hello, Frankaseal. God. This game, man. This game. Huh. I thought I needed some Kadaki silk for something. Oh, I guess it was the light bowgun. And they say desire sensor isn't real. That was something right there, wasn't it? Oh, I need another glow gut. Oh well, whatever. Plenty of those silks now, that's for sure. Alright. I'm gonna use the bathroom. I'll be right back. When we get going, we're gonna do a spread hunt or two. That sounds really interesting, Ken. Very savory sounding. The cats probably hunted a whole Rathian and got the plate plus the mats you needed all in the time it took you to get 2 whiskers. Absolutely, they sure did. Uchi and Affogato pulling overtime there. They saved the day. I'll see you guys in just a moment. Enjoy the dose music. Alright, let's play some spread heavy bowgun. This was like how heavy bowgun was played a lot of the time in World, right? I never got used to that. So we're looking at a couple different options, I think. Tetranodon bowgun's pretty okay looking. 220 with a 2 slot. 20 defense. Cluster effect, but not spread effect. Ken recommended Anjanath, which has cluster effect as well. 210 with 20% negative affinity. Gets up to 220 for me, but I can't make the final version of it yet. Where's that Pookie bowgun? Where's that Pookie bowgun? Oh, it's the bone tree. Of course. Why would it be called anything different? Has 210 raw with 2 1 slots. Has spread effect 2. Has a lot of shots to spread. Thank you, Draconic. Appreciate it. Yeah, we'll go with... sorry, that one snuck up on me. I usually try and mute for sneezes, but I apologize there. Yeah, I think we'll go with this one for now. Although the 2 slot on the Tetranodon bowgun's pretty enticing. We're low on 2 slots, so having that would be nice. It's gonna have fewer shots in its clip though. So yeah, we'll go with this. We'll go with the Pookie one. I didn't fail. It's okay. It's okay. What's your layered right now? The waist is Narga, the arms are Utsushi, the head is Slagtoth, the top and the legs are both stuff that you can pay for from the eShop. They're like a new flowered one. There's new summery themes from the eShop, and there's some new cosmetics from the eShop. Okay, there's that sound effect in the OST. Okay, so where are we at right now? Right now we're at weakness exploit 3, spread up 3. Let's go ahead and take out all the decorations and see where we're at. Cool, we have two 2 slots. That's nice. Okay, so right now we have average and high recoil and fastest reload. So reload's set. We don't need to do anything for reload, I don't think. Yeah, not really. For recoil though, we need to get some recoil gems in there. So let's do that. Absorber. That's better. It's nice. Good job on developing a fashion sense. Oh, Ken, you should have seen... Hang on, can I show you one of... Let me show you one of our other layered sets. Where is it? I forget where I put it. Is it Lance? No, it was a hunting horn. What do you think of this guy? He initially had like flowy pants and arms too. An Anjanath nosebone. It's bad, but definitely not your worst. Thank you. I guess we could do spread on Anjanath. That could be a good test. Plenty of extra leftover slots, which is kind of nice. I guess we'll go for another point of crit eye. It's funny because you spent so long on it. I did spend way too long on it. Good night, Crystal. Cheers. Good night. I just have so many extra slots we can just keep putting in. Oh, it's already at its max level. Okay, never mind. It's nice that it gives you a warning when you're going to put in an extra level of something in this game. It's kind of cool. We could put in all kinds of things. I guess for this gun we could put in like poison attack or something, right? So crit eye, wax, poison attack, spread up, reload speed, recoil down. I want another point of recoil down, but we gotta go get the part for it. That's not bad. Yeah, let's go try out Anjanath with spread heavy bowgun. What could go wrong? For spread, I think I'm gonna keep the shield that we've currently got attached to this guy. You know what? Let's do Pookie first with spread, and then after that, if we can't, let's try and get the sacks that we need. Hopefully we'll get the sacks. And then we can go ahead and use a boosted, a stronger Pookie gun on Anjanath. I don't particularly like the idea of doing spread Anjanath, but whatever. I know I'm not chat, Ken, but what's weird? Mike is still not your friend on the Switch? No! Did you send a friend request? Is this you? You're not Brian, are you? Well, either way, Brian's getting an accept. It looked like they played lots of Monster Hunter Marths. Haven't sent anything. Well, I need to add you sometime soon, Ken. You're barely gonna break 200 hours of Rise. We're getting close to 4. All right, good night, Digit Artist. Good night, good night. Thanks for being here. Anja is a shot hit zone. You'll be fine. Cool. 4 whole hours. Yeah, wow. 4 hours of Monster Hunter. This is a goofy song. I forgot to bring normal too. Whoops, whatever. So, what's the deal with spread 2 and 3? Is it like the other ammo types where spread 3 just does straight up more damage, and so we should use that? How does it work? Oh, I missed the Pookie. Whoops. Yep, okay. Oh, I forgot to leave my cats behind too. So many small mobs. Small mobs are gonna have a bad time with my spread. Three has more hits per shot. Gotcha. Hey, Carver. Carver Pro just came in handy there. Oops. I thought he was gonna shoot poison, not roar. Pookie feels out of place. I don't think he really fits into any of the themes of the map so really well, but I don't think he feels out of place in the roster or anything. Wow, that was delayed. That sounds cool, Martz. Today I learned the tongue hits multiple times. Guess Pookie just fits so well in World Iceborne, that's weird seeing it in a 3rd gen 2.5. Yeah, I get you. Sure. You mean from like a thematic standpoint, yeah. I understand that. World Iceborne is heavily steeped in this like realistic, this is a living ecosystem feeling. And this game is more both themed and arcadey in a lot of ways, both in the way the world works and in like the actual visual style. And so I understand feeling like Pookie doesn't quite fit in here. I feel the same way about Anjanath personally. I don't feel like Anjanath really fits into this game very well. I like Pookie as a monster, though. Yeah, I got you, Ken. I understand. Funny that we're going to fight those two monsters I was just talking about back to back here in a second. To me, Marth's World is the most days ever. I don't know. I guess it's hard to tell. I think World is the most grounded the designs have ever been. Maybe. But I don't know. It's weird for me to say that, but they feel more grounded than other designs in the series. Like, I know that when you think back to Monster Hunter 1, that is a pretty grounded atmosphere, right? For the designs and the village and everything. It's not super out there. There's not that many big flashy anime parts to it or anything like that. Something like Zinogre would not fit into a Monster Hunter 1. But there's something about World that feels like the designs of like Pookie and Anjanath and something like Kulu feel more focused on realism and like sort of our world realism than like most others. I don't know. They feel... They're not bland, but they feel bland. Or like, I don't know. I want to say bland, but that's not right because they're not bland. They have the gigantic like nose bone and he like has the cool like spit and everything. I don't know. It's just they feel weird to me, I guess. can feel that slight extra recoil on spread 3. Let's go ahead and check out spread 2. Ooh, that feels way better. I can't wait till we have our 3rd recoil gem. Yeah, they're just more out there. I don't know. I almost feel like the world designs are not out of place in the series, but are out of place in the but feel more out of place compared to the games directly around them. When you compare them to GU and then this game, which are some of the more like flashy anime games we've ever gotten, it makes world's designs feel extra like grounded and realistic in a way that they're really not. I mean, like Pookie's pretty out there, Anjanath's pretty out there, so there's a lot of monsters in World, but when you compare them to GU and Rise, it's like crazy. I think that's what I would say about it. Gajow. Screw off. We've had enough of you tonight. Multi-hits. I guess we could slide in Quick Sheath, couldn't we? That would be a good one. Yep. It's hard for me to actually sum up how its monster designs feel to me, because they are still imaginative. I think it's just like they're more grounded than a lot of the designs that we've gotten recently, and so they feel very different to me in that way, I think is what I would say about it. I think that's the best way to say it. They're not bland, they're not uninteresting, they're cool designs, especially when combined with some of the moves they've given them. That feel living, yeah, I get it. That's the best way to describe that whole feeling from World, Ken. I think is just that feels like a living, breathing world in a way that this one does not. And like I don't particularly like miss it that much, but there's something about it. The way the endemic life goes about its business in that game and not like presents itself as a pickup is a huge difference. Evade Extender's nasty with heavy bowgun. Yeah, this is only 1 point of it too. 2 and 3 are really, really neat. If I had to set that at a dearth of like an excess of level 2 slots, I would definitely put in level 2 Evade Extender. Got 1 of the sacks. I think I needed 2 though. Our RNG is going quite poorly tonight. Oh well, we'll just do Anjanath without the upgrade. That's okay. Yeah, I don't think it needs it, Ken. I think if you're playing bowgun like you should be with heavy bowgun, you won't really need to roll out of the way all that often. You're either blocking or countering or just moving out of the way. I just think the base dodge is great. I don't like it. I don't like how slow it is. Like, I don't even care about the distance of it. The speed throws me off in a major way. Okay. Head, snout, 60, 65. That's nice. Tail, 55. Wing, 55. Torso, 45. We need nose bones from him. Head break. Body carve. Okay. I'm gonna rock spread 2 for a lot of the fight, I think. That faster firing might feel nice. This game's beautiful. I keep saying it, but I'm not over this game yet. I'm just not over it. Trying to hit that butterflame with spread. Jeez. My goodness. What the heck? Okay. Fine. I'll just go hit it by hand. You should be able to shoot them. I've shot them with normal too before. That's weird. Ugh, trying to roll there. Should be using the other switch skill to get out of the way more often, I think. By the way, what's up? How does Shield Heavy Bowgun feel in Rise? It feels okay. I forget which matchup I threw the shield on for the other day. I think it was Rajang. Yeah, it was Rajang I threw on shield for, just as like a last ditch, like, block some of his moves thing, and it saved my life a few times. It comes out very early. Like, you don't have to be neutral input for that long for it to come out, which is nice. So I felt it was useful. I would only throw it on for things like spread or things. I think we were actually spread gunning Rajang too. Yeah. So I would probably throw it on for things like spread. Yeah. See, like I wasn't neutral that long there, and it still came out. I also don't have any guard skills currently on this set, so just to give you an idea of the chip and the knockback. God, Anshnath, I hate you so much. You're such an obnoxious monster. Oh darn, Ken's typed quite a few messages to you, Mertz. Good, I'm glad you can see the messages Ken typed, Jen. That's good. Oh, you're the message meant for me. I'm sorry. Don't forget your pistol whip is actually good for KO. I have it switched out for tackle right now, but I never remember to use the tackle. I never remember to use either of them. But yeah, how good is the KO on the heavy bowgun melee? Like, which do you prefer, Ken? Do you prefer the tackle or the KO? I got you, Ken. Okay. I'll think about it. probably equip it and try and use it from time to time then. Tackle his Monk S and Heavy Bowgun rather just shield guard or dodge. Yeah, that seems to be the way. Or like use the counter. God, I miss the old Heavy Bowgun rolls. Anjo with Heavy Bowgun, yeah, I hear him. It's like one of the weapons I feel the least confident with against one of my least favorite monsters. Not my favorite time in the game. We're making it work. Try this matchup once for like a minute. Yeah, it's not great. I mean, it's workable, but it's not it's not one I would choose, I don't think. It's great with Pierce or normal. Yeah, I guess Pierce or normal would make this pretty good, huh? I don't know why I didn't think about that before. I guess if we just made a spread set and I wanted to try out spread. This monster's hitboxes are really something. Using spread heavy bowgun? Yes, I am. Yep, we just made a spread set, we just made a spread bowgun, so I'm trying that out. It seems ill-advised on this fight, I think. Makes us focus on one thing. General switch access are really just skills that the player wants. If you want to focus on sword mode, make a set with that in mind. If someone wants a general utility set, they can do that. It really boils down to what the player wants. Might have some insight to that. Hey, we're talking about 5th gen switch axe or what? He also thinks switch axe can work with any set? Yeah, I think a lot of weapons, not all the weapons, there are some weapons in the game that really need some specialized skills to make them work against certain matchups, but I think more so than ever in 5th generation, you have like more ways to kind of make whatever kind of set you want and still have it have enough damage to make do, because you can make do with, I mean, like you'll be rocking out with damage that's like just half the meta skills, or like one damage skill max, whether it's like, oh, I have Wex, or oh, I have attack 7, like, you're gonna be fine. You don't need anything more than that. Like, you can get more than that and you'll jam out even harder, but I mean, like, you can get one damage skill and then go, okay, I'm free to focus on whatever else I want to try and make the forefront of my gameplay. Like, it may not be as fast as some other ways if you're focused on speed or something, but you can do a lot of things in 5th gen. Yeah, I don't think switch axe has ever required specific skills. I think it's really helped out by things like evasion, not even evade extender, but evasion, which will let you be a lot more aggressive and then roll out of the way of things. And then this game, something like rapid morph, obviously is just like a straight upgrade because it lets you pull out some really neat rapid morph combos that'll deal more damage and use both the halves of your moveset. But I think even on its own, its default toolkits are really, really good. Jesus, I hate this monster so much. Ugh. Just die, you dumb dino. I could have picked a better setup for him, but man, I just dislike this monster. Pierce would have been a way better choice for this monster. I feel like Pierce would have popped them like a balloon. Hey, we got the nose bone. That's good. And a plate. Okay, game. It can be Marts. Especially if you're just focusing on damage, you're going to be okay. Like, if damage is the thing that it feels like it's maybe lacking a little bit of in 4th gen, then, like, if you just boost its damage, you're going to be fine. It's not lacking in moveset. Who was it? Fish Kebab who wanted to hear this Cat Fever? Two plates. 3 nose bones? Dude, thank you, gamer. No, 2 nose bones. 2 nose bones, 2 plates. That's nice. No, they're here, Marts. They're lurking, at least. What is this? This is the Scat Cat Fever. Have you made the Magnum Hollow Heavy Bowgun? Not yet. Not yet. I need a lot of Magnum Hollow parts for a lot of things. Right now we're focused on making some sets. I just need a, we need another absorber decoration, and that's what that Anjanath was for, is we needed another Anja nose bone. Now we should be able to fire, we should be able to fire. Yep, spread 3 with low recoil. That's what we were looking for there. Hello, I come from better conditions. There is not a single weapon, Marks, there's not a single Blade Master weapon that needs Evade Extender. We could do Magnum Hollow with Heavy Bowgun. We haven't done that yet tonight. You missed the Heavy Bowgun Evade Extender skill combo earlier? I don't know if we had that conversation today. If we did, I missed it too. Yeah, let's do a Rathian and then... Let's do Rathian. Then Magnum Hollow, then Narwa, if we can. You don't need him, Marks. You truly don't. You'll be fine. To each their own. I mean, yeah, there's nothing wrong with using them, but you don't need them. Like, you are able to make do without them, or at least it is possible to make do without them. Whether you want to or not is totally up to you, but you don't necessarily need them. You're all good, Ken. It's nice to have you here chatting Monster Hunter. That works to ponder on. I like that acronym. That's goofy. You know what? I just realized I don't even know what Rathian's shot type hit zones are. Rathian, don't even look at me. It's fine. It's fine. Head. Head 65. Like head and legs and wings, I would imagine. Oops. Do you think you have any freedom-specific rules for that playthrough, or will you kind of do it in the 4U playthrough style that you've been doing? I'll try it in the playthrough style we've been doing, where we try and do most things. Oops, I didn't mean to get that last shot out. Where we try and do most things and we try and let chat pick the weapon, but we'll see if that works. If it works for that game, great. If it doesn't seem to work for that game, or like it's no fun or it's overly grindy or something, then maybe we won't do it that way, but we'll see. All right, go ahead, Martz. Do you think any monsters need heavy visual redesigns in the vein of the rats coming to try? Let me think about that question. That's an interesting one. Like, that's basically just asking, do I think any monsters look awkward or bad? I don't really think so. Let me think about that still. I could be like the only ones that really like make me go, yeah, this doesn't fit at all, or like, yeah, this is bad, are like the crossover monsters from Monster Hunter World, but they don't really count, so I'm not gonna even snark about it and be like, they could redesign Behemoth out of the game. Like, eh. In general, like the actual series monsters, I think are pretty good. Like, I think they've done an excellent job of keeping the art style really, I don't know, just excellent. Excellent and like excellent, increasingly high quality and cohesive, even as the fidelity has increased. Hey, the best song in the game. There it is. Oops. They fire so fast. Whoops, that's not what I wanted to do. I never want to do that. Oh god. Just screw this ammo type, dude. Get it out of my gun. They had any of the little things? What do you mean the little things? Whoops, that was not what I meant to do. Like little visual details? I don't know. It's rough because like you don't have the supplemental material. Like you have to go off of some of Chris's Twitter threads in terms of like little details about the monster design and ecology and stuff. And like I don't know how much of that is like completely official and how much of it is kind of like pieced together from art books and stuff like that. So like I don't know. It's hard to tell when everything's in Japanese and you can't actually read the official marketing for like this is this type of monster and here are its characteristics. Like it's tough. Yeah, I think the language barrier will keep me from having any sort of like solid answer for you, Marth. Sorry. All right, Medula, come on. Give me it. Nope. Aw, she's going down to the water to drink. I don't think you'd be able to really say that without having played it Marth back in the day. Like I don't know that anyone will really ever be able to say that. Except for folks who were there. Like it just even if there are private servers someday, it might not really preserve that part of the experience all that well. We'll have to wait and see. Oh, woo! A little sloppy there. Hey IRB Good Joe, welcome. How are you charging the heavy bowgun? That is built into this game, Arson Dax. That's one of the features of heavy bowgun in this game, is that you can charge most shot types just by holding down the fire button. It boosts the damage, but it doesn't boost the damage enough to like out damage. It doesn't out damage just firing off lots of shots. So if I can fire like 2 or 3 pierce shots in the time it takes me to charge up and fire 1 pierce shot, it means I should go for that. Some ammo types, if you have like a very low ammo type for it, like Wyvern ammo, you can sit here and charge it up. I'm gonna miss this, but here's an example, like doot, 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 and I can boost the damage a lot, and it's worth it because it already takes a long time to charge it up and fire it. Other shots like Pierce, you still want to fire them like normal. Alright, we want to cap this Rathian anyways. I feel like, Martz, I would appreciate it if it boosted things like element and status. So you could like be a little bit more thoughtful about firing some of those shot types, but it's fine how it is, I guess. Right now it feels a bit kind of worthless. Oh, god darn it. Come here. Stop. Come here. Cats. How are you feeling about heavy bowgun tonight? I'm still kind of uncomfortable with it. I don't know. It's not bad. I still like light bowgun just feels a lot more good to me in this game. Like light bowgun's damage feels every bit as potent as this damage does, but with the added benefit of being quicker with rapid fire shots and being able to get out of the way really easily and dance around monsters. I'm sure you can build heavy bowguns to be even stronger than light bowgun, but it doesn't really feel that much stronger. I think it's lacking some grunt. But then you don't want it to be too broken. I don't know. That's how I feel about it, though. I guess what's really the case is that light bowgun has too much grunt, honestly. We got nothing that we needed. Woo! At least we tried, though. Good night, Ken. It was nice to talk to you, too. Rest well, friend. Feel the same. In World, you liked heavy bowgun more, but light bowgun feels so good in Rise. It really does. Do you think light bowgun should be elemental shot meta? Personally, yeah. I think that rapid shouldn't have that much of an elemental debuff, and so it should prioritize that. All right, we tried this the other day. We could not get this to work. We could not finish Rachna. We could not finish Narwa with heavy bowgun. So we're gonna try it again tonight. That defense is way too low. Ah! Yeah, I think heavy bowgun feels about where it should to me in this game. It could be like a tiny bit stronger, but I don't want it to be broken. I think, yeah, it is really just light bowgun feels really fast and versatile and really damaging with its ammo types. I think it could have served to be a little bit less strong. Not much, but just a little bit. Just to differentiate the two. Alright. Let's go ahead and let's meld some stuff. I think we probably have enough materials to meld for something now. Just a guess. Just a guess that we have enough to meld for stuff now. Although I could be wrong. Maybe we don't. Oh yeah, I was going to do a Magnum Hollow, but we'll do that after this, I guess. Sure, you'll have to spell out what they mentioned, because I was not able to follow that part of the conversation. But yeah, go ahead, Mars. We're gonna go ahead and turn off the DOS OST and enjoy the Narwa and some other music from in-game. Thank you, DOS OST, though, for the cozy tunes tonight. Good, I'm glad you liked it, IRB Gidja. I'm excited to play that game someday. Do you think that is a good thing, being able to, at a perfect level of play, be able to completely aggro? I don't know that that's true in Frontier either. I mean, I don't know. Frontier has certain skills that are a little more out there that let you do some nutty stuff like that, but I don't know. The fights are so much nuttier to compensate that while it is theoretically possible, I don't think anybody's ever going to reach that. So it's just structure where like the monsters are more intense, but also the skills are more intense to keep more uptime on it. In a way that's often fun. They're very creative skills that allow you, like, okay, as long as I'm dealing this kind of damage or I'm in this certain state, I'm gonna be able to keep aggressive on the monster. I don't know. I think that the main series does have a problem somewhat recently with some moves from certain monsters just kind of having you wait to deal damage, just kind of stand around and wait. But it's not a huge problem, I don't think. I don't think it's an overarching, like, common issue with the series at this point. Or not. Okay. It's really interesting seeing how this fight feels differently with ranged. don't know if there's any, like, either way, Marks, I don't think there's anyone in the history of main series or Frontier who can really achieve 100% uptime on a grand majority of monsters very often. Like, maybe in the state, like, in the case of a perfect speed run, like, you grind so many hours for it. But even then, I don't know. I mean, you can argue that people get 100% uptime on monsters in Monster Hunter World in this game because they've locked the monsters down so hard. I don't know. Or not just those 2 entries, but many entries in the games, right? I don't know. Like, is locking down the monster 100% uptime? I wouldn't know. I'm a pretty bad person to ask about that, because that is not something I strive for. At least not very often. I probably should use the cannons when I have the chance. I haven't really been using them very much, and they're good damage. Yeah, I think both of us probably enjoy struggle quite a bit, Mark. So I think a lot of folks do. Maybe not everybody. But I think there are some folks where it's like either from the fight being difficult or from your own skill level and like gear not out leveling the monster too hard. It's fun to have a struggle. This is going a lot better than the last time I tried gunning this thing, although I did get some practice with light bowgun yesterday. Whoops, those were some missed shots. Ah, of course. Whoops. Whoops. Ouch. Tail slam. So what are you saying about Odogaron, Marks? Just for sake of clarity for myself and others. Whoops, those are all missed shots. Ooh, get out of the way, get out of the way! Whoops. Gosh darn it. Maybe this is exhilarating when you learn it. Once you do the fight, almost becomes a chore. You may not have mastered it, but you feel too comfortable with it. Interesting. Gosh darn it. Game, get me to a cannon. Thank you. Sure, Marks. Yeah, that's a good example. That Bogon was faster than this. Not by much, but Light Bogon was faster. Yeah, it feels good that we were able to finish it. The last time I tried this matchup, it really, really roughed me up. Like, we had to fall back to Light Bogan in order to finish the quest. So the fact that we were able to do it without carts tonight felt nice. No, you're okay, Marks. You're good. You're good. Yep. Pierce sure does feel nice on that fight. Making up for poor hit zones a lot of the time with just raw crits. What a cool map. Hey, an orb. That's nice. Thank you, game. No Elder Dragon Bones. Feels bad, man. I forget exactly why we were fighting Narwa. I guess it's probably the many Elder Dragon Bones we need, right? The TA for this quest with Heavy Bowgun, though, I'm sure it's nuts. Like, I'm sure if you can perfect the aim there, and like perfect the setup coming into it, I'm sure it's just crazy. Well, we've done a little bit of Heavy Bowgun tonight, huh? I don't know how I feel about this weapon in this game. I do feel like we should do either... Let's do a Magnamalo with it. Let's do that. Let's look at Magnamalo's hit zones and then decide what we want to do. We'll probably end up doing Pierce, honestly, but we'll take a look. I feel like a Magnamalo with a weapon is kind of like a mark of like, hey, you're decent with this weapon if you can kill a Magnamalo with it, right? Alright, arm blades. I feel like normal might be the way to go. Normal elemental. Yeah, I think so. I mean, like, Pierce would be okay, but not great. Seeing as there's only 2 zones on the body that would actually crit with Wax. Yeah, normal water would be nice. Let's see if we can make that happen. Might be the Mizu gun. Not great normal shots. Has normal effect though. Okay. It fires water and piercing water. What else is gonna fire water shot, huh? Magna with ranged? Yeah, it should be interesting, right? Yeah, what else fires water in this game? Like Giratotus or something? I guess the jelly one, right? The jelly gun actually might be a really good one if we can make it. We need Omniplagus Axe and Acnosom. It's a little bit low on raw, but it's got nice elemental clips and nice normal clips. It's a nice gun. I like the jelly gun. I just don't have a version of it to use in high rank right now. Yeah, let's try... Actually, you know what? Let me look at the Narwa and Imbuchi stuff. Zen Heavy Bowgun, Rex Magna with normal. If only I had the Zen Heavy Bowgun. I don't. I need a plate and a... plate and a Jasper. Yeah, I think Mizu's gun is what we're gonna go with. So let's go ahead and slap on our normal set with all the leftover slots. Grab Mizu's gun. Me shooting normal and water. It's already on low and fastest for most of it, so I'm not really worried about it, honestly. Is there anything else we're going to use on Magnamalo? Not really. We might use Pierce, or we might use, sorry, Sticky. So average and fast. We can go ahead and just, why not? Just quick load, Absorber. We have so many spots. And now Sticky is low and fastest. Cool. That's that. Let's go ahead and throw in some water decorations. Take a look at his water hit zones and decide if piercing water would be good. I haven't used that much piercing element in this game. So instead fast. Yeah. I did not like those marks. I mean, they were very convenient. I think they heavily degrade the... I think between those and Gold Investigations, I think they heavily degrade the game. Rares are rares for a reason. If you take away their rarity, they're just... I don't know. There's no weight behind having all these weapons that are crafted using rares if you get them very, very easily. I didn't like how easy it was to just like have... You shouldn't have the strongest Rathalos armor and the strongest Rathalos weapons without fighting lots of Rathalos, right? Torso, foreleg, head, hind leg. Okay, so piercing water would be okay. Although he's supposed to get weaker to thunder when he's charged up, right? Forgot about that. Zin would be really nice for this, but oh well, whatever. Yeah, I wonder marks. I don't know. I haven't liked them for a long time now. Like, I didn't like them when World was out, even though I was using them. Like, I definitely used them in fights, but I did not like them. What's your ideal Monster Hunter endgame in terms of grind and quests available? I like talismans. Like, I like charms. I think I like this charm. Oh. I think I like this charm system a lot because it's fueled by fighting monsters, not by going out and mining endlessly, or by killing a particular Brachydios over and over. I just want there to be really hard quests and really hard monsters. I don't think there needs to be a big thing you grind, like a level you grind up or anything. I don't think there needs to be some endgame siege you have to get RNG drops from, or I don't think it should be all about power creep either. I think it should just be like, hey, these are some really difficult monsters. Get better at them. These are some really crazy quests with lots of tough monsters and like a tough sequence or something. Get better at it. That's my ideal, I think. I like where this game is. I don't know what people who want like an end game to this game want, but I think this game has a great end game currently. Freemanite does kind of feel like that. It's a little different though. Oh, I forgot to bring normal. Did I forget? I forgot to bring ammo, didn't I? I sure did. Let me grab ammo from here. Whoops. Oh god. That would have been bad. I wonder if Pierce would be good with his charged up state. We probably won't find out. I don't think I'm going to use it, but, you know. No worries, Marks. Yeah, this should be interesting. An interesting hunt, I think. Whoops, no cats to tell to wait, I forgot. I left them off because of Narwa. Whoops. Zooming away. Oh, darn, we took too long. Took too long crafting ammunition and he ran away. That's fine, we'll just get a brew here. So we'll get boosted health and stuff. Or boosted healing. Brew hair's fermentation amplifies some items' effects. I feel like insta-fermentation of things in your item pouch should be like quite worrisome. Well, that's scary. Thank you, brew here. This is gonna be scary. Darn, he didn't get stunned by that. I should have waited so I didn't get blown up. Very rare move there. You don't see that very often because you're not usually behind them like that. Welcome back, Marth. This matchup is rough. Dang it, it's gonna blow up that in the air again. So it's not gonna stun him. There's a thing with heavy bowgun where right after firing a shot, you can't roll. I've noticed it a couple times tonight. It feels a little different than I'm used to. I don't know why that is. Yeah, I don't know why it feels different to me. I doubt it's like something that's new or anything. That seems to be doing good. That was cool. It's fun to be able to counter stuff like that. I think Piercing Elemental seems to have a lower tick rate than regular Pierce. Do you think the original relationship of light bowgun and heavy bowgun was one is easier to use and one does more damage for the first few games that had both? Yeah, I think for most of the games that's the relationship. Thanks, Marths. I was waiting for him to get tripped up by that. I've rarely had him get tripped up by it in the air before, though, so that was cool. Alright, let's craft some more normal too. Yeah, let's craft some more Piercing Water. Piercing Water seems to be doing pretty good stuff for us. His water hit sounds are better than his Pierce hit sounds, honestly, so... Hey, Frenchie, welcome. How you doing? We've been experimenting with some heavy bowgun tonight. It's kind of tough in this game. I think light bowgun's a lot more straightforward to play. Explosion? Woo, we went over the explosion. That was cool. We're lucky he didn't slam twice. I don't think we would have gotten out of the way in time. Ouch. Hard to get out of the way with heavy bowgun's roll. It's actually a little bit tough to time. Love that attack, it's cool. He's such a cool monster. Did we just break apart by countering him? It looked like we did. Like he broke apart on himself or something? Ow. How would you fix heavy bowgun rise? Do you think it's identical with the old light bowgun heavy bowgun relationship is unnecessary now? I think that light bowgun is just too strong. We were talking about this earlier. Maybe you weren't here at the time. I think that heavy bowgun feels maybe just a little bit weaker than it should, but not by much. Not by much. So to me, how you fix heavy bowgun in this game is just making light bowgun a little bit weaker. Light bowgun just feels every bit as strong as heavy bowgun does in this game, plus being ultra mobile, plus having rapid fire volleys, which feel better to fire than heavy bowgun shots anyways. I'm sure that with the proper setup, you can deal a lot more damage with heavy bowgun, but how it feels to play both of them is light bowgun just feels like just as strong, but just way easier to play. So to me, I would make heavy bowgun maybe slightly stronger, probably doesn't need it. And I would make light bowgun a lot weaker. Maybe not a lot, but really a good chunk weaker. think much stronger, and like honestly, both of them would be really busted. So like heavy bowgun can't get a lot much stronger to make it compensate, or to compensate for light bowgun being super strong. So it's like light bowgun's gotta go down a little bit, I think. Ooh. Bad damage though. Maybe that was dumb. I thought I had more health than that, but I thought I also might just stagger him out of it with that shot, because Pierce Water was doing good work for us. That was a good silly cart right there. Average recoil, fast reload. I should have gotten it so I could fire slicing without that. Without average recoil. That's rough. That's okay. We'll make do. Whoops. Do you want to use slicing? I think... Why don't we try Pierce? I know we don't have Pierce damage boosting, but we still have Wex. We have 1 point of Pierce up. I think Pierce, let's just shoot at the charged up areas. Yep. They were more about positioning and uptime than they were about executing large damage combos or spacing large attacks. Things don't feel like that as much anymore, do they? Oh, dead. Forgot about those explosions there. I do think Pierce is going to be doing better for us than normal 2 might. This gun just isn't really a great normal gun yet. Maybe with like normal effect 2 if it could load normal 3, or if it had bigger clip size or just did more damage with normal. But right now it doesn't feel super duper good. He got me. Oh, jeez. Well, I guess you shouldn't just be like rolling around like crazy on the other side of the map, huh? Man, wait for insurance too, and we're still on last cart. That's rough. Oh, man. Low defense, don't fail me now. Sorry, I realized that pop I just made with my lips was probably like obscenely loud in the microphone. Sorry. Hey, Ice-T. Yep, gun indeed. That works. No, Marks, I cannot. How is gun treating you? I think heavy bowgun is kind of in a rough spot in this game. Like, it's definitely decent, but light bowgun's so much easier to work with and does just as much damage. Is how it feels. So, I mean, it's fine. We're doing all right. It just feels like we had a much easier time last night with light bowgun. Ow. I keep comboing myself into that move. And yeah, I'm still going for the counter on it. Oh gosh. A little bit, Marks. I am anticipating tomorrow night, or not tomorrow because I'm not streaming tomorrow, but I'm anticipating Monday night is going to be a slaughter. Yeah, because we're using pretty, like, equal level gear between them all. Like, obviously my skill is also going to play into it, where I'm not always the best at all the weapons. But it is giving me a sense of how easy some of the weapons are in terms of their damage output. Monday night is going to be our last night of doing these, like, one weapon focuses. We're going to be doing bow. Bow is very, very strong in this game. So I'm anticipating that night being really, really busted. It is? Yeah, bow is really strong in this game. I need to stop going for this attack. Got him. Whew. That was an intense fight. I don't think you suck, Ice-T. There are some specific exploits you can take advantage of with bow to make it super strong. Like areas you should never ever stand around a monster, Marth? Is that what you're trying to say? Here, I'll show you one of them, Ice-T. There's an animation cancel that allows you to fire out 2 shots basically on top of one another without any downtime in between. Like, I haven't made a new bow set in a long time. I made a bow set at the beginning of high rank. We're at the end of high rank now, and whenever, like, I haven't played bow super recently, but even towards the end of high rank here, whenever we've been doing a bow matchup, like on Magnamalo or something, it still does crazy damage, even though it's like a simple set from the beginning of high rank. Like, the weapon itself is very, very strong in this game. Whew, that was a scary quest. Ooh! I think that's my first Wex 2 talisman. And it's a 3 slot. That's nice. Or a three single slots. Yay! That'll make some nice sets. That means we can finally wave goodbye to the Scaldra Waste. Pick a different piece to sacrifice. We can have like what our helm be our Wex helm or something. Constitution 3 diversion though. We have a lot of good Constitution talismans. We'll be using them tomorrow with bow for sure. So let me go ahead and grab my old bow set. It's attack boost 5, Constitution 5, crit die 2, stamina surge 2. So no Wex, nothing like that. This was made in like early high rank. Oops. So this animation cancel works best not with dodge bolt, but with charging sidestep. And here, hang on, let me eat real quick so I can actually show it off. Essentially, every time you do a dash, like, you know, you're dashing in your combo, you'll fire a normal shot off, and then you have an opportunity to fire a power shot and then another power shot. So what I mean is, like, let me go ahead and just dash and fire the normal shot, then you can fire another power shot and another power shot, right? The animation cancel is immediately after the normal shot, you can immediately fire the power shot. Like, immediately thereafter. I'm doing it kind of, like, slowly right now, but you can do it, like, basically on top of each other, which adds up really, really fast. On top of that, there's some elemental math in this game that makes it so elemental bow does more damage than it used to. Whoops. So you can see the difference in speed there, right? Where, like, I screwed it up there and I, like the difference between that and is pretty big. So bow is very strong in this game. We're going to be doing bow night on Monday, and it's going to be a busted evening. It should be fun. I haven't played much of it in this game so far. Well, that talisman's fun. That means we get to remake all of our sets. It's okay. Is that it? The reason why it's strong? That's one of them. I mean, you're putting out basically double the damage you'd be doing if you were firing off any other combo there. Like, if you're doing the power shot combo, you're missing out on a lot of damage. And I mean, like I said, there's some actual math behind the scenes that make it do a lot more elemental damage, but yeah, its values are just strong. You can fire things quickly and it does more damage than it used to from element, is how I understand it. So between you putting out almost twice the damage you'd normally be putting out in any given moment and element being boosted, it's just very, very strong. Like here, that Magnamalo was like, what, 20 minutes? That Magnamalo was like 20 minutes with heavy bow gun. I'm not gonna make a new set or anything. I'm gonna put on the Mizu bow with this early high rank set, right? I'm gonna throw in a few stream decorations. Whoops. We'll see how we do. So this is a set you could make really early into high rank. This is not a crazy talisman. It's just it's a constitution with talisman with a 2-slot, but there's nothing in the slot. And it's just made up with like Baroth and Ludroth and Azuchi. Nothing crazy. We'll see how this goes. I could just get stomped. That might happen, but we'll see. This will be a preview for next week. So hold, dodge, release, and power shot simultaneously. Yeah, you're charging, you dodge, you release the RT to fire off the normal shot, which will happen basically automatically, and then you power shot, you press A as soon as you can after that. Whoops. What coatings does this bow have? This bow has... close range, power coating, para coating, exhaust coating. So close and power. Para coating, exhaust coating, files, para. I don't know what exhaust coating is made from. Whatever. Nitro shrooms. Whoops. Wrong button. And I don't think I've upgraded this bow. This is like an early high rank version of the Mizu bow, or it might be the Mizu bow from mid high rank, but it's not like the latest upgrade level of it or anything. Yeah, it's the rarity 5 version. So 190 attack, 19 water, even with a bunch of water. How do you feel about offensive skills and percentage bonuses? I don't know. What do you mean by percentage bonuses? Like skills that multiply instead of skills that add? Whoops. I'm scared of this corner. I get trapped up against walls pretty easily. All right, well, there goes our insurance. There goes our insurance. I guess I should also look at how much defense we've got. The point of this is not to say that I'm amazing at bow. It's to try and show how much damage bow does. We have 246 defense. Get out of this dumb corner, Magnum. Let's come over here. I really don't want to fight him in the corner over there. Come here. Come here. You jerk. Okay, bud. Oh, here they go. Let's not get one shot by the turf war end. That would suck. Whoops, that's too far away. Basil, screw up. Nope, too late on that. I was not supposed to use that, what's it called? Arc shot there. Whoops, too early there. Nope. Ooh, yeah, there we go. That worked. No, it didn't work. We jumped over one of the attacks and not the other one. Whoops. Didn't mean to waste the power coating. No! That move one-shots me if I get stuck in the way of it or something. Poor idea. Oh, god darn it. I wire fell right into his second part of that move. It's really easy to combo by that one. At least there's more power coatings in the box. That's nice. You do like wirefall in that attack. Well, I mean, the second part of that attack is designed to catch out your wirefall, and that, like, if you don't have a wirefall ready for it, you're gonna get comboed by it, you explode. You say and be safe? Okay. I was under the impression that that move often would not let you do that. Whoop. You can probably tell I've developed some poor wirefall habits. Dude, the defense on this side is just terrifying. When Aang said they basically never wirefall, I was like, man, that must be nice. What are you doing? I think I probably could have actually gone into that with a higher charge level. Oh, Dragon Piercer exists. It does. Oh, I thought he was parried. Whoops. I have never gotten a KO with one of those before. Wait, what? What tremored me? I'd never seen that before. That was weird. Playing ledge on that one? There was a ledge there? It seems to happen when the monster thinks that you're at like a different elevation than them. They'll do a move that's designed to like knock you down or something, but it's really weird. Gonna hurt. You are asleep. Enjoy sleep. Not weak yet. I'm expecting it soon. All of his parts have been broken. But yeah, this is what I mean where like I feel like this is dealing as much, if not more damage than the heavy bowgun set that we were just using, and this has no shot type up, no weakness exploit. Like, it's just constitution, attack up, and element. Oh, you were sleepy. Oh, okay. But yeah, that's just what I mean, is this just feels quite strong. Just watching all these part breaks pop off has been, like, it's not proof. It's like, oh, there's the numbers. It's just like, I don't know. It feels very strong. I can really rarely get that. That felt good. Oh god, this is scary. Ouch. So this cancel stuff doesn't work with dodge bolt. It does, it's just not quite as fast. Still try it out. It still does. Just try it out. You're like, ow. Wait, oh, that was the stun. I never got the stun on him. Ooh, this is some sloppy play right here. It does still work on dodge bolt. Oh, we're dead. Well, in any case, I'm sorry we couldn't finish that quest. I really wanted to. That sucks. But hopefully that was enough evidence for you to see like, whoa, Bo is strong. Bo be strong. Here, I'll boot up dodge bolt for just a second here. There were some fun sequences in that. And I'm excited to see what our set is like when we do a new set for Bo on Monday and see what it's like. I think part of it is that Dodge Bolt consumes more stamina, slightly, than the regular dodge. And so for a stamina heavy, dodge heavy combo style like this, that's rough. I think also it doesn't let you cancel it quite as quickly. But you can still do it. Whoops. Yeah, you can still do it. It's still pretty nutty. So that's that. I think I'm gonna call it there. It's late. It's kind of a weird key input. I wouldn't really, I mean, like, you're basically like, you have to, in order to have it come out and really be any more like useful than the regular power shot would be, you really have to be like ready to mash. Also, if you mash A too early, you just get the power shot. So like you have to let go and let the normal shot come out and then get the power shot to come out. If you just press A, you'll just get the power shot, which I think is what I was doing before. Yeah, it's really easy to do that by accident. Getting the timing so you let the RT come out first is a little tricky. It was a fun night, Marths. Lots of Monster Hunter talk. No, you're good, Ice-T. I bet there's parts about it that I don't really understand too. Okay, like I said, I'm going to call it there. If it's anyone's first time by the stream, I hope you enjoyed me kind of futzing around with heavy bowgun. We're going to slowly keep getting better at that weapon over time. Like I said, tomorrow night I'm not going to be streaming, but Monday night is going to be bow night, which is going to be the last of our weapon, like single weapon focused streams for a while. After that, we'll start actually progressing through the game again. So, hope you guys are ready to watch some bow on that day, I suppose. If you liked watching me futz around with stuff in Monster Hunter and take a long time doing it and kind of trying to learn lots of different stuff about it, think about leaving a follow. I'm going to be doing this for a long time. We have a Discord where folks chat about Monster Hunter. Even when we're not on Twitch, it's cozy. There are lots of people talking about new and old Monster Hunter in there. So if you're interested in that, check it out. We also have a YouTube and a Twitter, which are other places where we post highlights and things and tweets and things. So that's all the plugging. To end the stream here, I'm going to go ahead and find somebody else who's streaming Monster Hunter. We're going to give them a raid, and then I'm going to go to sleep. I think we're going to raid our friend Shogun15. They are chillin' in Monster Hunter Rise. Hope you guys enjoyed their stream over there. Have fun at that place. I'm going to go get some rest. I have to get up pretty early in the morning. I'll see you guys all on Monday. So not tomorrow, but Monday, like I said. Hope everyone has a nice night or a good day, whatever time it is where you guys are. Happy hunting to you guys, and cheers. I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye.